Let's check. Mm. Alright. I made a post on X, Twitter. Get it? Because X Twitter, it's no longer, it's divorced from the name. Yeah. I can make corny jokes. Yeah, that's right. Alright. So far, I think I think I'm a little slow on this stream, on this playthrough, because I missed out on because I took on that quest. I messed up my the speed of the run. I could have done it. I could have probably done a lot of things differently if I knew the pathing. Like, I could have did half these quests long before I've hit this point in the game. Like, it seems like items and everything are well developed, so you go from one quest to another quest to another quest, and you get the items required for the next quest. If I just did everything in the order that was, instead of trying to just blanket do all the quests all at once like I was doing, I would have gotten the proper items that gave me the stats that could roll for rolls and everything. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to play through the next day after the events on the fourth day. Was it the fourth day? I don't remember if it was the third or the fourth day, but it feels like forever though. And it's like 2 days after that. So hopefully everything goes well. All right. Link into the rearrange. All right. Yeah, 5D's reference. We're riding on a motorcycle right now. All right.
Yes?
All right. So now this is now open to us. Apparently she left high and dry. Let's check the mighty cupboard.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She really cleaned it out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Close the cabinet. So impossible rolls are impossible because they're made to be impossible. So
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
So, I was in the right area. I was on the boardwalk. See right there where it's pointing? The B1? I was there on multiple occasions. It would not continue the quest. I don't know why. And this, it looks like right where I was. I don't know why I couldn't find it. There's the church. There's the ruins. So this area was where I don't know why it couldn't go there. Like, I'm wondering, why can't I go there?
This is ballistics.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
So, I assume that we'd have to take the some kind. Wait, there's the park. Oh, there's the ship. Yeah, that's. See, it's even pointing to where her Joyce's ship is parked. This is where I was walking. Why couldn't I find this? All right, where does?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
Wait. So it is actually B prime. So that's where Joyce parked. That's where I walked there 5 times, and that's where the bunker is right here. See, right where this is, it's right wrapped around right here. So why couldn't I go there?
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There it was, a ruins on an islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point,
What difference does it make?
There's a location we have yet to rule out.
so it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem
I
enthusiastic.
just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we should go to the island.
He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean,
All
how
right.
do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's tarring up her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
So it was supposed to be Joyce that took me to the island first, but she wouldn't take me because I accepted that quest. that started the chain events. Unser jeu est del presidente.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Unser jeu est del presidente.
This was Cindy the Scar.
Looks like Sidney Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant. Wait, should I do it? No. Alright, let's leave. Nah, I won't set it on fire. Alright, I'll set it on fire, but only as a save. Only as a save. I won't. I'm tempted. I think we're almost done with, let's see, what do we need for the quest? Map. Show me the map. I think it was empathy and rhetoric that we needed. Should we do empathy? Rhetoric? Rhetoric or empathy? I'll finish off empathy. Oh wait. What? It says I have 2 in there, but 3. Huh. Oh, I already finished up empathy. Okay, then I'll do rhetoric then. Oh shit, revert. Alright, wait, what? Revert. I maxed out empathy, I forgot. That's why I was pissed off earlier. And, visual calculus? I think I need a Inland Empire, or it's either Volition or Inland Empire or this is here. Let's just do that. Let's do rhetoric. Alright. Here, let's save. Alright, let's watch the world burn.
The graffito has been painted. This was Cindy the Scar. The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering.
Go Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Oh, it's still there, so it doesn't even vanish. Okay. Secret quest, yeah. Oh yeah. I got 15 experience. Nice. I don't know, I'm kind of becoming a slave to that experience gain. Wait a minute. Can I talk to him now?
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire! What kind of a policeman are you?
The fuel oil was an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow.
Oh, of course. I didn't think of it. Good job, officer. Yes? What about René?
Yes.
It is what I just don't know anymore.
Teacup. Oh, because of the ceramic armor. Clever. Teacup. Oh,
Oh. So just no more requests for that then. Whatever. Who's to talk to next? I got an achievement at least. Let's see what he has to say.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Call this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
I have something to sell.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nope. I got nada. I can sell the gun. Alright. I can sell the gun.
Another time.
Alright. Wait a minute. Let's unlock this. There's a lot of these have negative connotations. Damn, all these give negative connotations. -1, -1. I think date of birth generator. The only one I can think of is like, because this one says all red checks fail. So in 4 hours, I'll lose every red check. That sounds bad. Especially at this time of the game. This one doesn't say anything about negative connotations. So I think I might take this one. The Coldo Mama de Caqua. I'll internalize that like racism before. Here. It's 7 hours though. So that one's even longer. Alright, let's do that. Let's see if there's any changes in the story so far. There might be no, nothing yet. So wait, let's talk to this guy first.
Wow!
Well, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Alright. So they're like giving different responses to him now after that event. Alright. Here, I mean, I want to talk to everyone, but unfortunately.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
So look around, loose side threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy.
Alright. So, the girl turned out to be someone we couldn't talk to anyway. The third one. There was a third one too. Another dude. Alright, let's talk to Banyana.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot, no big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right, so where's everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's happening next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrart you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'll show you do good.
You know it, friend.
Alright. Wait, there's something back there. Excuse me. It's better when there's less stuff on the screen anyway. Let's see what Kuno has to say.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there, but Kuno's got his eyes on you.
So that's what we.
Who knows?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Sometimes you. Alright, I think I'm. Wait. Can we talk to Sydney before we go? So, a lot of the quests are time-based, but some of them are. So it's like get the...
Give me a moment. Wait. Alright. Radiation poisoning. Someone has it. So... I'm seeing more items at least. Alright. Nothing, looks like nothing's here. At least yet. I think that's the last time we see Gary.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here.
Yeah. A lot of the characters get written out of the story. Apparently. It was pretty obvious when they said you never talk to him again. We're gonna figure out how this mystery started. Whether we like it or not. Might as well do a stroll. It's not too late anyway. When it was like so yeah, let's do a quick save.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
So people heard
Is
me.
this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
See the other guys, 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
scoff in a masculine manner.
She just looks at you, her tea-length skirt flapping in the wind.
I have a question for you.
Of course.
We need to
Can I
get to
help you with something?
we need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on the island? I saw some kind of like ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who was there if not you? You said you haven't been there. Right?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which
The
kids?
twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Alright. Let's talk to those twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
On that island?
Yes, I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Okay.
Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Not in agreement.
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
It's just about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is this what you know? Is there anything else more than you can?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
See, I'm noticing that if you answer, sometimes if you answer or ask all the questions, they give you only 5 experience. But if you answer the right question properly and don't ask the stupid questions, I mean, alright, let's go on this boat.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not ready yet. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go to church. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the church real quick. I have a lot of time. Here, let's scoot them up.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Let's...
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
I'm still missing something. Interfacing. Motorix. So it'd be here it is. I wonder if I still get a negative on the.
Yes, what is it?
It's still too. Yeah. I still can't. I don't know why I can't. I don't know why. It's so frustrating. Alright, let's go on a boat. I wasted time. I want to see if that changed anything.
The skiff floats on the... Once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and
You
forth
take the
on
engine,
this.
Jim, I'll take the boombox. Get in there and ride the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
talk over the music. So all I've been thinking about was this game. Every time I wake up, I'd be like, oh, what am I gonna do? I'm just going Elysium today. What?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Let's go.
Alright. So, I was thinking of doing a Final Fantasy X playthrough next. I haven't played that game in so long. I only did one playthrough of it a long time ago. Yeah, I already bought the 10 and 10-2 bundle. So I think that or I'll restart Final Fantasy VIII. Do a straight run through it without using any level mechanics. Yeah, I usually, last time I played it, I just power leveled.
This feels familiar somehow.
ICM? Wasn't that just like points as a white star?
No, an upside down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those Specs stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What is it doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Huh. I had a viewer show up for a second. I guess they didn't like my content. I was trying to let the game play itself. Sorry about that. I wish I could be. I don't want to talk over the music of the game because it feels so rare and significant that the events happening. I don't like talking over them. So I'm trying. I'll try better to get entertaining. Okay, guys. What is this ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
So basically, they're the communists. They're like the Russian communists. Then there's the German communists, and then there's the Italian communists. It's like in this game they're the opposite. In the real life, they usually use the symbols of black. Yeah. Or red. Black and red. There's the black fist. There's the red star. Yep. Alright, finished up. Yeah, they're all communist, anti-fascist movements. They're all communist. Really, there's no like difference between them. In fact, the Antifa was started as a communist movement in Germany. When they lost in the election in the 1930s, they created the anti-fascist movement. They wanted basically what Germany was turned into was the tail end of the Roaring '20s. There was a lot of ups and downs. Like they were on a downtrend.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Point to it. This leads to a depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it's used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finish up. Okay. Yeah, so like the whole movement started because when Hitler came into power, the communists that were forming in the post-World War I that gained power in Germany were on the fumes of the Roaring '20s. Basically, they were all these corporations and everything were basically buying up the houses. Banks were owning everything. They didn't call them corporations really, they called them banks. The banks. Like how it's turning into basically the same thing how it's turning right now. They called it freedom, that they could buy up all the land and houses. While the people were not able to own homes. The German people. So it's like, if you think about it, it's basically, the Democrats are basically just one step away from being 1920s Germany, post World War I, and they're letting the corporations do whatever they want.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Sounds like someone we kind of know. Someone that would like to read Kalik stuff.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as usual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone.
Alright. Let's go save. Yeah. Let's equip conceptualization items. Turn that into a frown. So while I do this, I'll talk more about post-World War I Germany. Let's see. Yeah, post-World War Germany relied mostly on American goods. They become addicted to it. That's why when World War II happened, Hitler had to replace all the soda with their own version of cola. They become they're addicted to it. Just like how that's why a lot of things are happening now is because all these. It's all about the idea that everything right now is American. Like, it doesn't have to be from America, but we've adopted it as a culture. That's what people confuse about culture, because they think that culture has to be born and raised in that country to enjoy stuff. But that's not always true. I think America is pretty much an exception to that rule, as in goods have to be produced originally from that country. I mean, there's versions like most music is just tools to pass ideas. And so when you have music from other countries become popular in that country, like, it's not gonna work in every country. Like, there's some things that don't work, there's some things that do work. But the problem is, now everyone's trying to make everything for, like, a mass conduit of a blob. Ooh, see, that would have been nice earlier.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's say, like, when you take a microphone and you put your idea behind it, that would be political in nature if you're putting your ideas out there into the world, into the ether. And like this game, it's basically doing the same thing. It's using politics, it's bending politics to tell a story. Fiction, non-fiction, everything here is just a sum of its parts. Just like it could be, this game could, I don't, you know, this game looks, from the origins, it looks like it'd be French. It could be Russian. Like, I don't know. It just takes elements of all of them, and blends it into like a entertaining medium. Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Like, I couldn't tell what year this was made in. Looks like it'd be made in like 2005 or 2019. That's how intuitive. That's how it's so. What's the word called again? Yeah. Whatever. I can't remember that word. It's just that kind of game. It wants to be forward looking while still looking at through the past, through a lens, and trying to like blend two different sides of a coin. Like, they're both the same thing. They're both that's what, you know. It's you call it, you're fascist in this game, or you're a communist in this game. Then there's in the middle, and basically you're either one or the other, or you're in the middle, or outside of it. Like in this, it's saying that Cindy is the outside of it, and you're in the middle. So Cindy's the outlier, and you're the stick in the mud. That's the, you know, I'm not gonna tread left or right in the equilibrium of reality. You're just the everyday Joe guy trying to dance your way around the politics of society. When in fact, you could play both sides, left or right. You could agree with the left, or you could agree with the right. If you disagree with someone on something, on one thing, and then agree with another one on another, they'll still point out that you associated with a racist or anti-Semite or something kind of thing, or political thing, and some, like, even if you agree with the idea of something, but if you disagree with another thing with a thing, you could be labeled a part of that thing that you're not even part of, just because you agree with the idea of it. That's what politics is. It's ideas. Unfortunately, politics has become what the tumor is in the back of my skull that's gonna fucking kill me one day. Alright, let's get back in the game.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalist T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all
let's get this.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, righteous and truthful. Look, Kim, deranged communist. See, look how it's either you agree with the communist point of view, or it's deranged, or it's downbeat dribble. And then a book, a left wing, I have no comments. Like, it's like some of these. Look at this. You either agree superly with it, you're saying they're crazy if they read it, and then there's it's unreadable garbage, and then there's I don't have any comments. Like, that's not like you can't. There's like, it feels like all these feel like you super agree with it, or you super disagree with it, or you kind of disagree with it, or you just don't care. It's like it feels so inorganic times with the responses. Look, Kim, a book, a left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ooh, Sia. Humanitarian sciences stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Hadashot West anymore.
Critical theory? Wait. Humanitarian scientist stands out. Not so basically he just skipped the parts with the economy writing, I guess.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
I tried not to. I didn't. What? It just said that I had a incendiary remark. I had no comment. I just said left wing. Because I was trying to incendiary. Oh fuck! This game sometimes pisses me off. Like when it does this kind of rants. Like it, no matter. Sometimes it's, I don't know what the game is trying to provoke. Like anger, distaste. Like you want to feel bad about answering questions. Like, why does it want me to feel bad about answering a question? Like, why would it make him if I remark was just like so benign? Why would I try to provoke him if I gave him a non-statement? I don't know.
It's making a strong comeback. After all,
kids think this stuff. There was plenty of it in the students' room at the apartment building.
That one student did have some, yes. It's still out of the ordinary.
the little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think of this means?
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Can you make this your bed?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Just an hour. Should I rest? Alright.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Wait. Did something happen? This is a room, but I don't see anything here. Am I awake or am I asleep? I can't tell. Alright, it's saved. What's going on? Why is this? Am I missing something? Why can't I see items? Huh. I wish I had a flashlight. It's not... There's no UI or anything. Am I asleep? What the hell's going on? The communards. So while I'm trying to figure this out, I'll talk some more. So not the like some of the, it's just a game that's kind of tries to provoke you to say stuff or believe stuff that you might not agree with. They get the rise out of you. That's what it feels like. Like if you don't like fascists, if you don't like communists, it's like trying to play both sides of the spectrum. I can't see. Alright. Like, where am I supposed to go? Is it a light? Why is the UI so weird? Is this supposed to be happening? Like, I don't see any dialogue boxes or anything. I can't open my item box or anything. Huh. So why explain? So I guess I'll talk about politics again. So not only is the whole, it feels like it's manufactured mostly. By the same people are pushing the same, but both sides are pushing the same thing. Different words, different ideologies, but the same outcome. One, it always ends up in violence, like in this game. That's what it's trying to say. Like the fascist mercenaries, or the communist union. They're all two sides of the same coin. They're both, it's just how you gather people together. The weak shall inherit the earth. That's because when everyone else, all the strong, has killed each other off, only the weak will be left. That's what that means. It's not about the weak being stronger. It's about the strong will eat each other. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell am I supposed to be doing here. Like, I'm clicking on everything. I can't even, doesn't even show anything. Is the game broken? Like, I saw a green dot earlier. Is there like something I'm missing? Wait, what is that device right there? Oh. Yeah. So the game is what's it called? Ink blot scatter, basically. Depending on how you answer the questions, depending if you bland, if you're aggressive, if you're passive. I mean passive as in, you know, like. And there's bland. Bland is just basically middle of the road. If you're passive, you're or I should say, I should say contrarian more than passive. I should say, I can't see, so I can't click on it. If you won't. I wish I had an idea why does this game look like it's broken. I almost feel like just reloading the save. Because it might be broken. I don't know. Oh, here it is! Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh. Oh, it's finally... Alright. Now, why don't I see my UI? Oh, wait, because it's the dream. Oh, okay. That's what's... Alright. Go to the chain. There's something there. Chain. Is this like a horror movie? A horror flick? Like, it's just like, you're awake! Wake! Wake! You can do it! You go to the chain? Alright, chain. What chain? Again, with the vague statements. Oh my god. I wish there was a literal map in this game. A mini map. It would save like probably like 40 hours. I swear this game is just dragging me along because of my inability to get around. There's a chain. Like, thank you for telling me there was a chain there that I couldn't see unless I walked all the way over here. Walk to the water now. Like, okay. You see her footprints in the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
So is this supposed to be the face of the political movement of humanism? Basically, if you'd say the equivalent to it'd be like Carl Jung. It'd be with his ideas that were pushed, because it wasn't actually Carl that pushed those ideas. It was his wife. She rewrote half his books in a way that would be pure. There was like some of his books were just about color, and then all the racial and stuff came later.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
What's in the bag? Hey, where are you going? Hey.
Hey.
Sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Are you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
All the stars burn in absolute silence. Have you ever realized?
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters.
So is this supposed to happen in a past life? In his...
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I brought you this figure and I had this Fallen Rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
You like figures. I thought your figures were you getting before getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen
What about
Rider
dice? I have the
between your
custom that's
fingers
made. I
and
do.
doesn't know what to say.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you
I
that.
didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider. Back then.
But then you're not doing it. But that's not a good... A good way to be. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell?
Getting over it all. Right, I don't even remember who. Good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry. Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better.
Wait, so was Harry controlling everything from behind the scenes? That would explain why the thing she was doing seemed unnatural for her.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad. It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years? That's so much time. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me? Almost sure that I can't. Just... 30 years? That is so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt this way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like being...
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
Your innocence, Dorland Stay. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. I hate the way they write this. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. I don't like that. I hate when they just write okay then, super okay. Like, that's such a weird statement. No human being talks like that. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
Oh, I know what's going on now. He's trapped in hell. Hell is he's reliving a certain events in his life that happened. And the aspects are reading his memories. Okay. Let's try to return Ravachol to Legis of the Holy Sun in the sky, but only twice. The third time, let's abandon it to...
Yes, of course. You're a Kingsman, and I'm a socialist traitor, because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do better. I can do better.
I don't know. Please.
I must. Wait, did I get a roll wrong, or did I? Okay, why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
In case you haven't noticed, no, I know what you mean. Now everything gets a little down.
A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Wait. So we've been trapped eternally in this. So the game is getting meta now. Oh my god, it's getting so fucking meta right now. They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
It's meta! Oh yes, but it's possible to talk about trees. Lists are absolute normal. Everyone has them. But it's not possible to talk about trees. Lists are absolutely normal. No, everyone has them. You just list everyone's thing you want to ask.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
Oh
it's
my
not
god.
just the lists or trees or whatever.
Whatever.
You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
But you said I have a vast soul, and you'd always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Alright. Should I reset the whole thing? Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find you a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You'll have a vast, vast soul, and I'll always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
Being a police, I have to pour out and I know there's more. I don't like this either of these questions. There's more.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
There was a boat clear, a light rail, a street. Can you turn back to the person you were? Can you think I'm cool? I know a place where it is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
Can we turn back to the person you were? Can you think I'm cool again?
No. You scared it out of me. With your crying, your hysteric, the awful time we wound up having, and the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
You're a better man now, with a rank in a powerful armed organization.
We can get a new place, a nice place this time. I can provide for you. I was young and weak then.
No, it's too late. I found someone for whom I feel the same love I did for you. Only this time, he is more careful. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
What do you mean? Yes, you are the least funny part about this. Oh, what did you mean by grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
There was a boat collector, a light rail streetcar number?
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we could talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about.
I know.
Talk about it again.
I know
if you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I know you still love me.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Hold her cheek against him. Cold silver against
The
the floor.
delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers. Brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material. Reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
You're not kissing me back?
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You didn't kiss me back?
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I just need to do that. I'm sorry. I've seen you do that. I'm sorry.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
That's it then?
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Damn! Damn, is this where the energies come from in this game? Oh my god.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
But I swear I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to do it this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How I see you again?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
I like this.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh my god. The way she said that, like, so stone cold. Oh my god, that fucked me up.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
I know, that got me too. I was like, oh my god. WTMH? Yeah, that got me too. And no, what she said about the poverty stricken, when she said, oh my god, I was like, what the hell? I was like, damn, she terminated her child because he was poor. I was like, oh damn, that's cold. Swallow blood.
Okay.
Let's go island.
He's still worried. You must have really threshed and squealed in your sleep.
That was some fucking twister of a twist. Oh my god. Wait, what did that give? Empathy. Oh, that would have really helped. Yeah. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's some cold stone bitch.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where does his wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is it?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Mazout?
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the
The
side.
hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. The disjunct proves the universe is material.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Oh my god, ouch.
He
Ah.
nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Alright, I got Kim to trust me apparently. I mean, why is he here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Okay.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Alright, let's leave. I think I got everything in this room so far. Yeah. Now that I know how to travel through this building, this is my dream. Let's look.
Cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What is it? What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Feld? That's the name of the building over there.
Insula. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Well, that would explain what the Pale Beyond is. What she was probably turn on emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Yeah.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Excuse me.
The boat engine.
Or we get some from the boat. No. Not in agreement.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
Alright. Push, light, interior.
Nothing happens.
Alright, let's leave. Let's see. There's a step here. Let's see. I got 17 cents. I could almost buy nothing. Let's see. What should we level up? Let's see. Encyclopedia. Rhetoric. Visual calculus. Perception. No, I think it's logic. Logic was no, I think I maxed out logic, didn't I? Logic. Oh. Alright. Yeah, logic. Alright. So now we kind of know what we're doing, thanks to the dream. There's something down the shore. Cargo ships. There's any. Alright. There's ice there.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Gonna walk into the sea apparently.
With a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand.
Always.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in.
Why?
It's perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been.
Where it's always been?
Maybe. You know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes. Cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes.
Shake your head. Oh. What am I supposed to do? It's gonna open up, swallow me whole? What the hell is going on? Oh, I could look at it? Okay. Is something I'm missing here? Okay. It might. Oh, it's probably showing me what I'm supposed to be seeing. Here, let's click on random things. In the water. Alright. Some of the story is way too surreal. They don't hold back in this, like most stories. It's like it's like showing it, and sometimes it loses the effect. But when you read it, am I supposed to just go back to my own self? Wait. What am I doing anyway? Okay. So I actually just could. Why? Oh. What the fuck was that? Okay. So the thought was gone now? So, okay. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. When she said like I terminated their child at birth, before birth, I was like, oh damn. Because you are poor as fuck. I was like, what the fuck? So there's something's going on here. Wait, did I just pass on them? The door.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see the controls?
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Alright. Let's see if there's anything over here. What? Why does this tell me something right now? Alright. So something's going on. I don't want to. Let's see. There's something down here that I could tell. Oh, here. All right. So I'm wondering, like, was it supposed to be a past life, or is he in hell? Reliving a new life. Like, so it left a lot of questions, not all the answers. Like Dollars Day, Disco Inferno, Disco Elysium. Elysium means hell, heaven, or alright. So there's something here that I was supposed to see. That was supposed to give nothing there. Maybe if I zoom out. No, it won't get back to where I was, so I can't even look. There's something over here. Nothing. Can't go down there. Yeah. But I mean, I want to know if, like, I know. It's not that I don't disagree. It's obvious that that's happened. I'm just wondering, is he currently in the current situation in real life, or in his life, or is it a past life? Because that happened in, like, the 300 years ago, at least. But then they're saying at the same time that she's saying it happened 1,000,000 years ago, 100 billion years ago. So is it she's at the end in our consciousness? Was it in her consciousness, like 100 million? She's 100 billion years in the future, where she was reborn or living forever in her new life, and he's only connecting to her through his dreams. While he is stuck 300 years in the future of when they originally after they broke up. That's what I was wondering. Like, is it like this is his current life, in his current reality? Okay. Yeah, I figured that something like that would happen. This is probably like the medium ending. Probably like the middle. The laissez-faire. Alright, I don't know where that canister is. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, in his current life, he's currently living a different version of his life. Of course, I agree with that. But I mean, when they lived together originally, like 300 years ago, he was an abusive husband to his previous life, and in his current life, he's also a drunk, even more so than he was in his previous life. I think they blurred it out when they first said it. Oh, excuse me. They like, it got dark when they kind of said it. It never got mentioned. You know, he passed out before they said the name. So I'm missing something. Oh, here it is. Okay. See, you just gotta keep running around until you hit something. Alright. Alright. Lum fuel canister.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
See, that's why why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
Six people are dead. We could have prevented.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
Here, let's heal.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island. In Martinez.
I have always assumed it's someone local. We should move now.
Turn away. Alright. Here, let's do a quick save. I might want to answer that differently if I redo it. Wait. I can't redo it now since I already did it. Since I saved. Oh well. Sometimes that's why I don't save.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright. Quick save.
The heavy metal door stands as it did, firmly rusted shut into its big brother.
I have to open the use the computer to open it. That's right. Oh, what am I doing? Memory of a goldfish. Haha. Let's get dangerous. Doing like winged duck.
A dim golden glow animates the console, faint like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Okay.
Automatic boot.
Could this open a blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see.
Alright.
That one. The emergency open.
Alright.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
This feels like it should have been way more important than the whole Ruby quest. I should have did this first.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
I know. I know. Pigs. Reaction? Or... Evolution. Maybe I'll just leave it open. Yeah. Here, I'll do a quick save. Check some things. I just have to do that. That's funny. That's the only thing left to do. Alright. Is that gonna be... So this is how they got onto it. Someone... Okay. There's the fire guy.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Okay.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the Fi guy?
You what now?
Did
I
you
can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out the fire? Two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk for a while, please. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Belle McGrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator and used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How do you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
The Xin Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Sir, I need you to put down so we can proceed.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay, keep the gun down while we talk.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
What's its La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of three.
One of three. Is that what you were talking about before about the three endings?
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you started your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just... Yes, we're all... Yes. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
We're just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was... when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower. Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers underground. Like the weakest of the weak. A mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him fish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Again, you've been hiding here for... Okay, I already didn't want to answer that one. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island. What? It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was he used
The
for?
congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Okay, this kind of sounds like World War II.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military?
Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
Probably from poisoning.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Right in the back of his skull.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
There's a serious difference. You just look over and you, have you coped mentally? How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice some Lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
You said this was your term listener?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
From what? From what? If I remember correctly, Karl Marx was talking about freeing the workers, the working class. He called it the working class. And he didn't really free them. He just made them even worse. Enslaved. He just enslaved them in the ideology of freedom.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed that Russian instrument of surrender?
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
If the party had surrendered, then it would not be the party.
Understood.
I don't think you did.
So
you
does-
live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
Societies. Yeah, I knew that for a while ago. I'm just in my internally. I know what they're doing, because I'm really into politics and everything like that, like history. So it's like based on Karl Marx, but yeah, but I'm just saying that in reality, in what he said, were two different things. They didn't end up doing what he said they're gonna do. And just like in this, he's basically saying the ideals of Karl Marx, not the actual Communist Party. So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and signed to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does the political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
They took it way too seriously in this when they made this game. I mean, I understand that it happened in reality too, but just like in the USSR. But Jesus Christ. That's why when you see a lot of people from back then and like they were communists, they were the same way. They took it so seriously. the ideology. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
See, alright, all these like, I'm a communist, I'm a nationalist, I'm a fascist, I'm a moralist, I'm a revolutionary. I'm not really into politics myself. Say nothing. I think that's like the G. So that's G all the way to G. Say nothing. I'm a moralist. What's a good answer? Oh my god. Say nothing? Or I'm not really into politics myself. But then I'd be lying. Point to yourself. I'm a moralist. Nah. I'm not a nationalist. But I'm not a communist. And I'm not a fascist. I don't know, I might be a moralist. I don't know if I'm not really revolutionary. I'm revolutionary. So, say nothing. Alright, how have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
So from what I could gauge from this, if this is around 50 years ago, and the time that they were together was 300 years ago in the previous life, that means her ideology was destroyed by the communards, and then the same people that were when she was in Grad or Stalingrad, it sounds like it was supposed to be referencing, came and then took it back along with the other political powers, all 5 of them.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh, that dinghy.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why didn't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Yep. This is directly taken from Animal Farm. Oh my god. Like, they're just quoting the book right in our faces.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The location under the Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Wait, so is this why the building what seemed like was haunted? This guys kept wandering to the basement everywhere? That's fine.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the failed building. Have you stayed there too?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city.
Again,
the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Alright, I have to ask the last question. Again, you were hiding in here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting. Always waiting. Always.
For what?
For her to return.
Her?
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Is she talking? Oh. He's talking about her. Delaraine. I'm afraid she's gone. I dare not dream anymore. She better come. I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Alright, let's leave for
I
now.
ain't going.
Let's just save real quick. And what was that? Quick save. Composure, was it? I think I had a negative on it. That's why I'm... Or not. Let's check. If I get some more composure, I could probably get it to 50. +1. Alright. +1. The worst jacket to wear in this kind of situation. Yeah, that one's better. I like that jacket better. The Mazov socioeconomics. Nice. Alright. Let's check my tools. And composure. Motoric, so okay. Here let's save one more time so I don't have to change clothes. Let's use some speed. Alright, now let's check how much.
Minions of capital.
I got 72.
What do you want?
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
So he's going through a psychotic break?
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
So it's...
Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about Plerineon?
I don't know what that is.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Wouldn't a Fathom be a part of this list?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way.
Huh.
In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Drost, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use the gun to shoot and kill Colonel of the security contractor, Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Should I say it? Should I really say it? Alright. The fastest death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of the March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
No, come on. A word. Let's go. I think we may have this.
Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm stopping off to get ideas. Okay, let's do this. Alright, should I say that? Alright.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
I'm trying to get a confession. How do you think questions are going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it.
Yes, sire. Make a production of this examination.
Alright, let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think that he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back. Alright, let's save real quick. Who do you think? What's gonna be? Let's go some intellect and some minus health. If I get it to work. And let's get some psych in there. Just to be sure. So if I have to quick save, I'll just won't do that again.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Alright, pick up the gun lying on the
His
stand.
gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as you said, it's a Triangon made in Xinjiao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
One more time, Mr. Rose, the Colonel. We need to talk about your killing him.
Pretty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
That's right. Pile it all on him now.
There
3
were
should do it. Maybe 4.
There were Maybells behind the windows, the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A woman named Kalsha. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
No, we're right. She had an intimate relationship with the victim, the mercenary. The mercenary.
With the victim.
Yeah, you know we're right. She had an intimate relationship with the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe 2.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's something simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there. None of the victim died in sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
I don't need your cooperation. Show him the truth.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Oh, he was watching. Okay.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Alright, stop changing. We had the murder weapon. Sure, yeah, we saved them, a lot of them. Their leader, Titus, we handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything.
Oh shit.
I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
But the gun,
So you watched the fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing. Your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
We had the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We had the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for about 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Oh.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
Wait. Wait a minute. Is she the reincarnation of Del Doré? One of the reincarnations of Del Doré. Her love, the people's fascination with her, that drove the aspects crazy. That'd mean she'd be one of the reincarnations of Del Doré. Oh my god, that makes sense. That would mean that they at one time they were together at one point at this time. Because she was in Grad. Her ancestor, might have been Del Doré. She kind of looks like.
And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
Smack. Like DSP does every time he talks.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Okay.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them at that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
A critique. So he's a critic now. He eliminates his distaste.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
What did you see? What did you first see? When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
By the way, you mean Joyce Mesa? Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
Moving on. The victim arrives sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing. Sloppy, drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw that night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Bleu.
Cachet Bleu.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name was Kalajay, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Klasia in there.
What did one of her password was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are we sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to the yeah.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Leon, did you continue watching her after that?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
It's like one of those old bourgeois sordid tales in the French.
He's setting it up for you.
Okay.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body?
He must have climbed to the roof, maybe.
You climbed behind her window like the crabman.
What are you talking about? Crabman?
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Thank God, the lieutenant is picking it up.
Good thing I failed that roll. Oh my god.
That nook too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this.
Why am I getting moral, not health? Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
How did you get in there? The Hidden Pinball Workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough. Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flower behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
There's usually something like with chemicals. It'd be destroying the brain. Probably cancer.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Alright. Apparently I'm getting all the experience now, so I'm gonna have finally enough things to level up. Felt like I was never getting enough experience.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Classier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us see her first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Claire?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nah.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay, then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Wait, was that the guy that was the homeless dude that was with the jacket? Disco whores.
Whores.
There was something about the statue in the radar on the syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Good, now that's so.
Hmm.
You mentioned unions as social democrat. Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Placating the That's... So, wait. Then what are they then, if not a union? I mean, besides their ideology.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Would have just put in Everclear. Who's this from Everclear?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everett run that union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Is that why they wanted the letter? They needed an excuse to get rid of the people here for witnesses.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
When did you talk about what did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov.
So wait, so Edgar was the one that was the student of Mazov.
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Colonel mercenary for the Clares to insert the riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Duat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Mazovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Wait, so if I took the medals from Gaston, this could have been a moment.
Save the treat for later.
Okay.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck him.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else. But no. It's just hatred.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. An idea told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets in beautiful print when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible if we fight. And then he lost it. So did they all.
What was the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was a woman, wasn't she? Like that Claude Chef.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
Say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung, fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job, and a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her and the ruins.
You shot her?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could work. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit.
No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Okay, that's what I know.
All you know is I saw it happen, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. Her plump body bobbing up and down in that canal like a cork. That chick yellow bag still on her, strangling her.
The same old freezing hatred.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
I want to ask you about the people you don't like. Let's see if you're on ours. Should I arrest him or let him go? I mean, I haven't arrested anyone yet. Stay put. Alright, let's save. Am I gonna arrest someone for the first time? Logic. Let's see what else is there. Perception, hand-eye coordination, endurance. No. Composure. Yeah, I'll think of something.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Let's see what happens.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
Kim, he's afraid.
no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Do I really want to do this? Do I really want to take him in? Should I just reset? I don't like this. Who watches him while you...
you come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce?
Is Lillian? You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Yeah, I don't like this. Should I just... Let's load. Alright. So, let's do unresting. Let's just not arrest anyone. Wait, do I have... How much points do I have? 1? Yeah, I guess I'll leave that open. I mean...
The old man stares despondently at the...
Alright. So, what exactly are we gonna do? I don't like...
Yes.
I don't like this. Alright. Here. Let's look on the island. Here, let's... Should we just walk? Yeah. Let's do a no rest run. No rest for the wicked, right? Nah. Shitty joke, I know.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Alright, let's return to mainland.
Are you sure? There are things we still need to do here.
Damn. So I can't just go back? I have to literally arrest them? Oh, okay. That sucks. I was hoping to go up. Damn it. Oh, it's getting late. Let's just check this one more time. Wait. Is it? The reed sways strangely. So is it this one? The were they just looking in the wrong place? That would explain everything. The Phasbid. Here, let's check. Maybe that if I stand here, it will show up. So I do have to rest on them. Shine some light on these reeds. See if anything happens. Oh yeah. I figured. So but I was thinking about the Phasmid now. I lost track of time. My bad. Alright, I gotta rest him now. No Phasmids today. So the main culprit, not the main culprit, but one of them.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Losev Lerovich Droth, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kimmy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have enough room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Maybe I could just ask the net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
You could come back for me once you're taken to the precinct.
No. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No, need to play. I'll do it. Maybe you're right.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Something bad. Bad juju. Some reeds. The Phasmid! I knew it! I was right! The Phasmid.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
My instincts are right. It was a phasmid.
Be very, very careful.
Alright.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing. Put your hands down instead.
Sets of complex eyes follow you, droplets of dew on either side of the head.
Hello, I'm Harry, I don't really know who I am.
No reply.
Hey,
A
you're
total
good.
ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip.
Kim, it's foaming.
It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire, burning.
Fire? Where?
On the horizon, pale fire, The thing that we're both sensing is coming to an end.
That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
So what if the next picture doesn't come?
Intruded
This creature
upon.
is not the photographer, just the camera.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be?
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking? I am sure. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
Small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Where does it come from? All of this, all around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we could do now is beat our fists against it. Oh no, I'm gonna say it. We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by God.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trashkins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebojol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Oh no, with the exact date and time. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
It was you, coming from the west, from the whirling. You were coming.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness, a volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet.
So he's talking about me, the player, taking over the vessel, as that is Harry Dubois.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nigerians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory, Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Wait, the human mind. So he's the first. So he's the embodiment of the first human. He has lived with and came with Del Rey, who was also a aspect of Harry. It's original form. And they've been living together since the beginning of mankind. And they've taken on two different forms. He's the male and she's the female. I hold that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
So this is directly taken from information that happened in real life. Basically, around the time when Mars, Mars. It was Mars. 2.2 billion years ago, when Mars was still inhabitable, still had a atmosphere. There was a violent radiation nuclear holocaust. So it's probably just retrofitting that.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch was back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I blinked. I actually consciously blinked. I actually blinked. No, I'm really falling for it. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
This is what I want. This is gloaming I'd been waiting for. Ever since I woke up in the hotel, I've been around the whole world once when I drank too much. This is gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room.
So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
I'm a detective?
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay.
No,
Is it somehow related to the case?
Case of me is compared to this. I have totally transcended. No, I told you what it's about, our fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have no goodbye now. I'd say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts.
No, There is one more.
Of all the creatures I met, you are the kind. Of all the creatures I met, for sure. You have kindness.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Forever show.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I'm getting chills just from that image. I think I had an epileptic shock from it too. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh my god. Oh. Blinded me.
I got it.
Immortalized.
Carefully, slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Like your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
Carefully pet its scythe-like form.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment
We got
or
it.
a gallstone.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
It's kind of like that one movie where they show like 3 different perspectives of the same person in one past life, in another life, in the future.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
What was that in the reeds? What's that? It's in the
Looks
reeds.
like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
So that's what it was causing his brain the rot.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
The helmet and the rifle scope.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sure, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Oh shit. I didn't know that. I just feel like I just had an instinct of where everything was. Like there was something happening, so I just figured. I mean, I never saw this before. Never. Not this, at least not that scene.
With fear and longing.
That was my first time seeing that ever. Oh my god. It was crazy.
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things
He
about
couldn't
that
see
health
it,
check
Kim.
you
It's
did
just
on
a
him makes sense
respawn.
now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just a reach for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
No response.
Maybe it's just how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Oh my god. Before, when I elevated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps the animation is induced by some of the... something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
And not the normal symptoms. He has the symptoms of an addict and not the normal symptoms.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Could be there's something hormonal in the relationship to this phasmid.
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man in his age.
The scope,
Randy?
knowing of her bruises, His disposition toward Miss Oranje? I see what you mean.
I talked to the Phasmid. It said it was destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degeneration is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
You mean the local Phasmid that has befriended me? He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it's in his company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Oh, Kim, you left us hanging.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Drost.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the Crimaic helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
Show him the detached scope?
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Drost?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a Magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the Origines passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
So it was like he was on a drug.
This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
The drugs have started to kick.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Oh my god. So I must have did something right, because if I got a secret event, that's great. Oh my god, I recorded everything. Oh my god. That's just I wouldn't do this normally if I wasn't recording. I wanted to get everything done. I tried at least most of what I could. I missed a couple things, but it happens. I still need to do the logic quest. That's why I'm leveling logic. Quick save.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Alright, let's return to mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Alright. So, should I talk to... I don't think anyone's here.
Look what the tide brought him.
John Victim, yeah.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seemed bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are these people?
Hello, I'm Trent Hylerstone. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Hydelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Oh, I understand, okay. Gar told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
I'm truly sorry, Moonlight.
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Judith.
So Trent...
He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trent Hedgestrom turns out to be a special consultant, Trent Hedgestrom?
Yes, I'm Trent Hylerstone. I never said I wasn't Trent Hylerstone.
But wait, what was up with that kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Yeah? Oh, okay, sorry. So what was up with all that interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you.
So
and also interested in the Feld building.
So what was your special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned I've been all this time. There was a mercenary room.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
All will burn, settle elsewhere vessels. Make no mistake about it.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scrap leader, this. Tell me at least you were, or who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
None of these are ringing
The
bell.
bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
It may have something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mirror.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent.
It had to be 2 months ago.
Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock
Rock
solid.
solid.
You can put your clothes on hard.
Hard. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
The time had come. Oh my god. How do I answer this? I don't know. I don't know what...
I do. You drove it into the water. Everyone on the street saw you do it. It's going to be a local landmark too, on the brochure. Thank you for fucking us, Harry. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I'm right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
I almost died.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun's right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if I found it? That I see it. I didn't lose my gun. So what? I don't lose rank. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I tried not to, but I can work well without it. I try not to, but I can't work as well without it.
Well, you let the suspect escape. Glacia something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagis. We know.
Not talking to her was the right thing. Vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now. doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also saw the case is slow. Yes. I saw the case is solved all. Yes, what he said.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a fascist, a far-right woman hater, and of course, also into rape.
What?
Which, for a police officer,
I did not.
Not good.
I do. I do it. Oh my god.
Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I don't know. But he is vocal on both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact.
He said all the things, but it sounds so bad, and it's all true.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degeneration.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's... I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Why do I want more of this?
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Also started a nightclub in the church. Also, the Fazbin was female. The reed, it's in the out of the nest. What do I say? There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you.
Bruce said that the Berezino was suspect a killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrart and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
I also started. I also looked into the mystery to do more. I can't say it. Although I was wrong with it.
Lilianovich, a revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms: Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
A revolutionary metronome.
This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed an act of rage induced by the Phasmid's semi-chemicals.
Possibly induced. But even without that, these men spent 50 years on the islands in the bay, in solitude, loathing what Revachol has become. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from in terms of motive. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's way more than that. I'll win her back. It's my masterpiece. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. Oh. So long. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
So, what do you want to say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to, Jude.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
There's so much to do,
though. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
I need to tell Lena about it.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kazanaki, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate, come work with Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I recruited him. That's fine.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district
I didn't
hum.
finish this though.
A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls,
I left
and
things
chimney
unfinished.
stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
I had the -10 in Pale, so I couldn't do that. I couldn't do the... Oh my god, don't tell me.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
So they're talking about killing the people that go against them. Okay.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
And... Is it? Is this over? I didn't get to finish though. I couldn't get the pail. Oh. I mean, it was hardcore mode, so I couldn't finish the whole game. Oh my god. I mean, there was so much going on in that game. Oh. Almost exactly 5 hours. Oh my god. That's the first time I played a game all the way through in this little settings in a long time. Kind of sucks that I didn't finish those things before. There were so many things to do. The pail. The hardcore. Yata kata. There's so much. It kind of makes me upset because now, what do I do now? Should I just play? I want to play something different next. Something similar but different. I'll have to look on my playlist. Sucks I didn't get to see the pail or hear the pail, whatever. See it or hear it. I was so close. That's his name, the racist lorry driver. That's funny. I didn't get to finish Measurehead either. His quest. I missed a lot of quests. I couldn't remember which was Measurehead was supposed to talk to. I was supposed to talk to. I think I messed up that quest. It just took a long time. A long time. I did a 9-hour stream. I did at least 3 6-hour streams, and two and a 2.5, and 2 3-hour streams. So that's about what? About 40 hours. Yeah. About 40 hours. Just blindly playing this game. I don't even remember it. So I only remembered any of the game. It was because I watched some streams of one speedrun of the game. I only remembered it barely. And like, that's only after I was halfway done. I know I missed something. I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed like a huge chunk of the game. Like an empty room to the side that never got explored. And I didn't see the pail. I know that was a big one. I remember that from the speedrun. And I don't remember. I don't remember how to what person I know I don't who I don't know who I was supposed to talk to for Measurehead to get finish that quest line. It was Gary and Renee, and there was someone else. I couldn't remember who that someone else was. It was supposed to be someone to go back in time. Oh my god, makes me upset. Maybe if I play the game again, I'd do it faster. And I'd figure out how to do it. Oh, they're gonna do they're doing credits for even the subtitles in the localizations. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was intense. Oh my god. I'm finally done. That saved me like I think it might make it. I got 6 seconds left until 5. Should I end it exactly at 5? At 5 hours? Or should I wait to see if there's something hidden behind the credits? Because I don't... Can I skip the credits? Head of translation. It's still going. The German team. Are they doing every country? I can't skip the credits. Oh no, I'm trapped in the cycle of endless credits. It's still going. Oh my god. It's still going. Run for the hills. Oh my god. I haven't been this entranced by a game in a long time. I'd say like the last one I got addicted to was like Final Fantasy 10. Yeah. Really got me my noggin. Let's see, what was what was the name? What was that game? It was Wild Arms. Wild Arms went downhill quick after like the third one. AF. I played that one. Yeah. Then the first one, I loved the first Wild Arms. Oh my god. Got me addicted to these kind of games. I had no memories of this game at all. Like, besides some things that I even do in the game. That's the only thing I remember. That's the funny thing is, the only thing I remember about this game was things I didn't do in the game. So everything else I was just guessing. I just randomly guessing everything. Like, which deal where. I was like, I knew there was something gonna happen. I couldn't remember what. But now that I've played it, I feel like I remember it more. sucks that I couldn't finish all the quests. It's a lot of text. It's still going. Oh my god. I said I was gonna wait until the credits. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Wait. Alright, there's Dan. Oh, this is I think I got whiplash from these credits. They're taking all the scrolling and text. Oh my god. That's a lot of text. Alright, can I go back and... No? Where would I continue from? What? So the... Wait. Confirm. It just... The ending a game. Okay. That's it. Oh yeah, let's exit. Alright. Thank you for everyone that showed up. All of you. This is Disco Elysium. I guess I beat the game. Oh my god. On my first playthrough too. I mean, I messed up along the way. I had had to do a little interesting things. Like, die a couple times for no reason. Taking a lot of drugs. Alright. Tune in. I'll try to do this more often. Hopefully with different games. More games. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still just debating on what games I should play next. I have a lot of games I haven't played. I want to play something I haven't played, that's the problem. I played a little bit of everything of my games, except... So I want to play something new again. Something I haven't played before. I want to play something like a mix of games that I played, but I want to stream new things. I don't want to go back and play something I played a million times, like Final Fantasy X or 8, or the remake that I remake of Final Fantasy 7. I've played that already, so I don't know. I guess I'll be around. All right. Good night. This is Kooky. All right. Thank you, WTMH. You really helped me. You gave me some good advice, mentally and game-wise. All right. Take care, man. All right. Bye.